契約は全うする。それが私の流儀だ。この光受けていただこう。
カラス野郎め、やってくれるぜ。黒い野郎を見てるとムカムカしてくんだよ。
今日つかなければ何もできない小悪党が。これは少々荒っぽいぜ。ブレストバーン！
我ら百鬼に敗北の2文字はない。マジンガラなど敵ではないわ。
この程度か。
接近戦にこだわらん方がいいぞ、カッペ。
いちいち口出しすんなよ。3本どころアタック。うりゃ！もうやりやがったな。
ティンプめ、ここであったが100年目だ。アクセル全開だ。こん野郎、どうだ。
笑わせてくれるぜ。3日の掟を破ってまで俺を追いかけるとは見上げた根性だぜ。
覚えてろよティップ。俺は絶対に諦めないからな。
ティターンズには借りもある。遠慮はしない。当ててみせる。
カトンボ。四方一斉発射。
無駄なことを。オーバーマンの相手はオーバーマンがする。オーバーフリーズ対応。オーバーフリーズバレット。
転ぶところだったぜ。白いオーバーマン、調子に乗んなよ。
鉄道校舎の大人のやることか。 行くぞ。各位損傷のチェックを。
ライトドリラー問題なし。プレッシャーでも何でも撃てるわ。
勝負だ。ガンダム司令、食らえ反重力ストーン。
バカめ、うまくこちらの誘いに乗ってきたぞ。息の根を止めてやれ。
ガンダム司令、まだ勝負はついていない。
てめえら兄弟だけは許せねえんだよ。これで決めてやる。そこだ。
この少年、勢いだけはある。さよなら GX。
どこに当たったんだ。どこに。
覚悟しろ、リドラー元帥。ダブルトマホ
その程度で向かってくるとは愚か者めが。これで貴様も終わりだ。
よう、次もその調子で頼むぜ。
無双剣でぶった切りてやれ。
了解だ、キラケン。行くぜ。
無双剣カブトワイントワゴッドシールド。
マイフィールド入力。これでいけるはずだ。情けない。あんな攻撃に当たるなんて。白ひげめ、この一撃で落としてやる。ホワイトドールの機動性なら。
いけるわ。
限界だ。
Alrighty. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another Suparobo Sunday. How are we all doing today? What's this about mecha anime will never die? I mean, this is true. We've also got, like, there's so much mecha anime out there, even, just in backlog form. No one's watched everything, really. So even if there's, like, a few slow years with, you know, new releases, there's so much you can always be watching. Like, I don't know where all this doom and gloom is coming from. Now, I can see people maybe not being so into the modern mecha series, fair enough. But yeah, there's just, like, that's the great thing about the genre, there's just so much to choose from. Yeah, you get quite a different experience from each of the, like, different Mazinger shows. Like, if you're watching original 1960s Mazinger, and then you go watch Shin Mazinger, you're gonna have a very different experience. Or if you go watch, like, Mazing Kaiser SKL, like, these are very different shows. Similar themes and characters, yes, but very different in the presentation. I like SKL. I like SKL a lot. I wish it would show up again, but it's only been in UX and BX. Which is a shame. Yeah, let's get into it. Yeah, as I was saying, I'd love to see SKL in more things. Hopefully I don't end up with meeting Corona-chan at any point. That would be exceedingly unfortunate. I haven't yet, so we're looking good. Last week I was just very ill. It wasn't a Rona. I was just very ill. That's Not the case this week. This week I was mostly just a bit tired, but that's easy to work around. But yes, for those of you that have been keeping an eye on things will know we are about to hit big Rand plot dump this week. Got our OG's plot kicking into high gear. Actually, I should also check the secrets list now that I think about it. Alright. Oh, well, that could be tricky. Okay. We'll worry about that when we get to it, I guess. Brief synopsis. Ooh. That's kinda hard. We're 30 stages in. There is no real brief summary at this point. Whoa. The, like, key events is the dimension bomb, the time-space oscillation bomb from the start of August, caused the whole world to sort of shatter and reform as a world made up of multiple different worlds, pulled from all sorts of different dimensions. That's the, like, really big, like, not big, like the absolute highest point overview I could possibly give. There's so much details missing there. Yeah, that's what I was getting worried about, Phil, when I saw the Zuth points for the next map. I was like, oh no, okay, oh no. But yeah, so we're in a route split at the moment, I believe. Yes, about halfway through a route split, where we're off with the. Oh, I can pull up the list. Where are we? Actually, I probably need to muck about with my my spreads now that I think about it. Yeah, so we're currently hanging out with the Getter crew, the August crew, the Zabongle crew, the Gundam X crew, the King Gainer crew, the Aquarion crew, the E7 crew, and that's it. Sort of the Freedom crew, basically. People that weren't willing to just follow the military rule, because we're part of a large organization called Zuth. About half the organization is more militaristic and following military command structure, whereas the half we're currently with is much more open and sort of mercenary-ish. We've never met the Duke. On that score, like, we've never met the Duke. We have his sister. Well, we don't presently have his sister. Maria's on the other route, but yes, Maria's been around, but we don't have the Duke himself. But yes, Roger has gone off on his own route, a non-playable route. He's just off doing his own thing, as is usual for this game. Yeah, so this is, like, the plot for this is complicated. Okay. Okay, where was I? Speaking of, need the plot. Let me go pull that up. But yeah, so, what happened last week? Just for a quick recap. We did a bunch... Oh, that's right. We went to, we did a bunch of August plot. We went to the Iman, capital city. And they, tried to force, K into their, singularity restoration project. And a fair few people were quite against that because he was being forced against his will, so we bailed out. And we're now technically enemies of the Iman state as well. And the entire August crew are essentially traitors to their homeland now. So that's gonna be unfortunate for them going forward. Right, I need to look at those stacks before I forget completely. Do we have any undeployed characters? Yes, we do. Get our August stack back online. And something... Just to keep that operating as a triple. Well, yeah, Renton's being deployed as the event unit. I'm pretty sure we're going into Rand plot, but maybe I'm mistaken? Though, Rand and, Renton have been, like, pretty close as far as, like, character interactions go. Renton's got, a fair bit of respect for Rand. Does it mean we're going to fight the crazy woman? Honestly, don't know. We will find out. Yeah, so scenario 28 was August plot, as I was saying. It was, we went to the Iman, we finally made it to Iman territory, went to their home city, and, they wanted to use K, or they wanted to use the singularity, which in this case is K, in their, Restore the Singularity project. But then there was also a whole bunch of talk from, like, the different bad guy crews that are like, we don't even need the Singularity project anymore. We've got our own potential fix for the space-time distortion shenanigans, and also the world might be in trouble. The effects of the space-time oscillation bomb have left the world quite unstable. So there's a reason there's multiple parties sort of rushing to a potential fix for the dimensional instability. Yeah, so K and, well, not public enemy, but Iman public enemy, I would sort of be more specific there. But yeah, K and the company are not on good terms with the Iman High Council. I don't even know how you put it. Right. And, like, keep in mind, when I say the, like, trying to solve the space-time oscillation bomb shenanigans, like, it is multiple parties working in multiple directions. It's not like us as one entity, and then everyone else is a bad guy entity. There's multiple factions at play at the moment. It's why it's sort of hard to summarize, because there's so much going on. Alright. So, once again, we find ourselves at the New Earth Federation HQ Sage Council. And the Chiram have knocked back the Earth Federation's offer to work together on the dimensional instability shenanigans, because they have their own potential solution to it. And obviously the Federation isn't particularly happy about that, because if the Chiram succeed, that'll sort of leave them in power and deciding the direction of fate. While the Chiram were warped here 20 years ahead of everyone else, as we found out last week, they're originally a nation in the Seed World Alliance, the Seed World Earth Alliance. This guy with the weird name, Gibril, something like that. Still not quite sure how to pronounce it. But yeah, they're worried that if the Chiram take a leading position with a successful completion of their project, they'll be able to sort of strong-arm the Federation into following their lead. But basically boils down to don't freak out about it, simply because the Singularity left Iman, and so they don't actually have a way to instigate their plan yet. It's just there's some talk of, like, maybe we should capture the Singularity, and then it's like, nah, just destroy it. Don't even worry about it. And then there's some talk of, well, because the whole Singularity project thing is essentially using the mind of one person to remake the world, and then the Great Sage Council is like, well, this should not be left up to one person. It should be such an important duty should be performed by the Sage Council as a whole. Where are we? Something about the dimensional collapse being the limit of questions. Must prevent it from happening no matter the cost. Exactly why they reinstated Dewey. Since Dewey is pursuing the Gecko State, and currently the Gecko State and the Fugitive Iman crew are hanging out together. Sort of a 2 for the price of 1 deal going on there. They'll have him either kill or seize the Singularity. Yeah, that's Jamitov. Like, the guy currently highlighted is Jamitov. Yeah, some stuff about our crew currently having fled to South America to escape the Imans. And they're going to send a certain mech over to kill us. Oh, and the South America is currently Chiram territory. But the Chiram are also being a pain in the Federation's backside. And now, I can't remember exactly what her, like, political standing was in all this. She's part of the Federation and on the Sage Council, but I think she's also involved with, the Zeuth shenanigans as well. But, yeah, she's not happy about invading the Chiram, saying instead that they should work together. But sort of gets overridden. It's a bit of, they sort of bite back at her a bit, saying that the Council alone exists to oversee the world. While they appreciate her work, she needs to find her place. Gibbals are like, these old men, all backed by logos, merely ornaments. They'll realize it soon enough. Yamatov's pretty certain the world will survive, and it's their duty to guide it. They'll not hand it over to the likes of Durandal. Adele's sort of sad that they're sort of focusing on the immediate gains and not considering the future. and we rejoin our company, having just lost a Chiron pursuit force. On the run from the Federation yesterday, the Chiron today, who knows what tomorrow. Always on the run. Camille pipes in with South America being a pretty rugged place. Should be a good place to bunker up and keep our heads down. Now she's worried that we're going to have to spend the rest of our lives running and hiding. And Holland, being the usual Saki bugger he is, tells her to either hush up or run away and die. Of course, Elshi, got a bit of a fiery personality herself, snaps back. Others have to jump in and defuse the situation. Kengo brings up that we're actually in need of repairs at the moment, and Sarah has detected a huge cave some 30 clicks out where we could bunker down and do said repairs. We haven't seen Sirocco, like, at all, basically, thinking about it. He's been in, like, 1 or 2 sequences, but I don't think we've ever fought him. No, maybe... Did we fight him once in the mess sala on, like, 1 stage? I think. That's about all the interaction we've had with Sirocco on this route. But yeah, like, sort of rather obviously, Pimptimus is more intertwined with the Zeta stuff, which is the other route. Yeah. That's now where we're off to. Vaguely Brazil land? We're gonna go visit Half. Well, I think this is very much the wrong part of Brazil land, but I won't say any more than that because that's now doxing. But yeah, it turns out the cave was something from the E7 world, as it's got tons of scub coral around. Yeah, they confirm that it is indeed a dig site for LFOs. Which Bello finds odd that they're just buried around. It's explained that it's not the full LFOs that they dig up, but the skeleton of an LFO. Archetypes can be found buried deep within the scub. Turned into LFOs by taking the archetypes and slapping on a whole bunch of tech that allows them to be piloted. and that the Nirvash was the very first one to ever be produced like that, hence why it's called the Type 0. Where are we? Erica's wondering if the Nirvash is feeling well, which Renton's not quite sure how to answer. Seems that Erica hasn't been deploying for the past couple of days, and seems to be actively avoiding the Nirvash. Asks if she's unwell, but gets a no response. Then, well, we've got dialogue for this actually, might as well use that. If you like, I could pilot the Nirvash. Wait, no, I think I might be ahead of myself yet. Yeah, no, so there we go. I was a line ahead of myself. Remember, I managed to fight with it back in Zonda Epta. I was really surprised that I did that good by myself, you know, but I pulled it off. Maybe I've got a natural gift for it. Ah, that can't be it. Hey, maybe I'm just a good match to the Nirvash. Or maybe the Nirvash is saying that he likes me better. Of course, Renton going for the joke, but not realizing he's actually sticking the boot in. That might be it. Eh? I'm useless right now, so the Nirvash chose you instead. Hang on, I was just kidding. That's for the best. That's what this child wants too. Eureka. I'll go tell Holland, so please take care of it. Yeah, she usually refers to the Nirvash as the child. There's definitely implications to that, Phil. That is... She definitely treats the Nirvash like a living being, like a child. I thought it was the Nirvash that was bothering her, but she doesn't understand me at all. My piloting the Nirvash at Zonda Ebda, it was all for her. And then back to Horand. He's also concerned for Erika. Figures that there's something in the dig site that's messing with her. Wonders if it's Scub's influence, but also... Misha suspects that it's the Nirvash, or possibly both. This is the first time that Erika has willingly distanced herself from the Nirvash. She asks Holland if he's ever wondered why the LFOs are humanoid. Says, one of those things he thinks about while he's out lifting. Lifting as in lift boarding, not lifting as in weights. Thinks maybe Adarok could have answered that question. Of course, the Breakers, having heard that the LFO archetypes could potentially be buried here, have running around trying to dig one up to make the big money. Ryoma doesn't think we need to be worrying so much about the financial situation, as Shaya and Mimsy took care of the issue before, that particular issue before the mess in Iman. But Jiron's not really like just making enough money to get by is not Jiron's concern. His father was a bluestone miner, so it's in his blood to dig for treasure. Cirrus, being Cirrus, doesn't think we'll find something so easily. Which, yeah, fair point. But then, Rome reminds him that the Aquarion itself was a mech that was dug out of the ground. It's a shame we don't have the Turn A crew here with us, because obviously those guys would be very much on board with the digging up mechs thing as the whole mountain cycle story point from Turn A. Apollo gets into it himself. Starts digging and asks Hayato to bring the Getter 2 over, or the Getter Liger, I should say, to help with the digging. But Hayato refuses. The Getter is not a construction bot. Rand, of course, wants to make use of the Gunleon and the Walker machines. Gets overruled. Well, in this particular case, we're not, like... these guys digging are essentially doing it for their own giggles. Rather than, like, something they specifically need to do, or for, like, vital resources for the crew or anything like that. So they don't want to have, like, Holland or the such get pissed off at them for using their mechs inappropriately, as it were. Especially with Holland seeming on edge at the moment. But rather than risk causing a fuss, they'll just keep digging with their pickaxes. Garrod also brings up that the GX is an excavated model. And same for the King Gainer. Overman, being technology produced by an ancient civilization before the Cataclysm. Basically, lots of buried mechs. Turns out, the Gunleon is also an excavated unit, dug up by Mel's father, and then reworked into a giant repair bot. We're almost surprised that Rand's world has so many buried things. Says they're all likely products at the time of the Cataclysm. Jiron brings up Arthur Rank, if you remember the Zabungle plot. Obviously, we didn't do the Zabungle plot in this game, but Arthur being the leader, well, leader, quote-unquote, of the Innocents. talk about the Cataclysm era, called it the Black History. Kuroi Rekshi. Rand remembers... Rand? Garrod remembers mention of the butterfly wings and the dark history. But we don't really know what any of that means. Basically a lot of hint, hint, hint at the backstory. Hey, Furf, how's it going? What was I? Yeah, yeah, Kay says we shouldn't stay here too long. Javi asks why, considering how well hidden we are. He reminds them that the Chiram have a sensor that detects singularities, and as he is here, then they're likely to be able to sniff us out no matter where we hide. Aaron comes along, having just heard that. Kay wonders, if he wants to kick him out. But he says, nope, he's here to talk with the monster. In this case, referring to Javi. Javi, rather, objects to being called. Then goes on to ask Javi about the dimensional warps, which he can sense. And asks about the Corallian from before in relation to the dimensional warps, because the Baldios also detected some space-time distortions around the Corallian. Just wants to know what he thinks about it, basically. Javi is not fond of the Corallian and thinks it could potentially be gateway to another world or dimension. Corallian, its very presence was causing the dimensional walls to decay. Alright, what might happen in the case of an even bigger one showing up? Javi can't explain quite why it causes him such a sense of dread. It's that there might be something on the other side. Could potentially be quite the problem. We're in the Gecko-Go's living room. Have our trio of mysterious girls. Eureka, Tifa, and Reina. Showing some concern for Eureka. Eureka's surprised that they can tell something's wrong with her, but Tifa says it's because they're all so alike. Yeah, all the mysterious girls. See that she needs to accept that she's changing. Change isn't meant to be scary. People may lose something, but they gain something in return. Something that everyone experiences. Changing from a child to an adult, caterpillar to a butterfly. Turns out that, well, Eureka's sort of depreciated state has been bothering the children as well, because they look up to her like a mother. They're worried that she's ill. Who say that Eureka either needs to accept the change or she doesn't. However, refusing to change may mean nothing happens. It'll also mean a slow obliteration in stasis. To say that she's not alone and they'll help her find an answer, but she bolts. What is the scenario name? I don't know what that word means. Thing? Scenario 30. Experience? I don't know what that is. Oh, made-up term from E7, okay. Alrighty, where were we? Yeah, alarms blare and they detect incoming Chiram forces. They found us even faster than expected. Okay. Deployment limit. Oh, okay. See, I vaguely remember... I've seen E7, but a long time ago, and at that time, not all of it. But, like, I remember the cave shenanigans. But then I also remember the cave shenanigans partly because there's a stage in the first PS2 game that's set in those caves as well. Kay is worried that, you know, as he's technically the cause of this, that people gonna be looking to kick him out, but Marin assures him that no, that ain't gonna happen. But him and Jamil were aware of the Chiram's singularity detector. Basically gets a "we fly together, we die together" kind of speech. Mimsy sort of says, you know, just as Kay said before, the Glomar is home, and everyone sees him as a companion. He asks if she's alright with, if you remember the death of Slay from last time. He says she can't keep crying forever. It is time to fight. Hey, Chomp, how's it going? You don't normally show up for Suparobo Sunday? Question mark? Man, everybody's here tonight. This is great. Where was I? Is busy times or actual shenanigans afoot? Either way, take a load off and enjoy some robbits. Holy shit! Actual shenanigans! That's fucking crazy, man. God damn. Yeah, not getting shot is always a plus. Certainly. Right, where was I? Tahoe's pissed off at how many forces they've crammed into this tiny cave. Something else going down as well. Hangar hatch is opening. Erica comes running out. Apologizes to the kids for how strange she's become. Figures everyone will end up hating her just like Denirvash. So she's trying to scoot. Holland thinks she's deploying to fight, but it turns out Renton has been left behind. Erica launched on her own steam. As I said, she's going to scoot. Wishes that she had never changed. Oh, snap. So you... Oh, that's the worst. So you cancelled all your cards, and then you got them all back? Oh, okay. At least there's that. Jesus. Who steals Vidya? Most of it isn't worth much. Like, I mean, Vidya is going to be worth something to certain people, but you've got to know who you're selling to and what you're selling for it to have value beyond, like, a few dollars. The Vidya games. Oh, okay. Man, that's insane. I couldn't even, like, imagine that happening. That's nuts, man. Maybe instead of kick your legs up and take a break, grab some of Mr. BOOZE and try to take it easy. Good lord. What? They're on like a fucking crime spree or something? Jesus. Holy Christ. Anyway, well, isn't Florida Man supposed to be the one stopping them? I thought that's how Florida Man worked. The unsung hero. Wrestles alligators and doesn't afraid of anything. Right, wait. So, Eureka bolts, Holland tries to chase after her, but Talho tells him to sit the fuck down, we've got enemies to deal with. Of course, the kids, Mater and Link, are quite upset that their mama has run off. But Renton tries to comfort them, saying he'll bring her back. There are enemies here, but he'll find a way. Jamil tells everyone to intercept the cheer arm and hold them at bay until Eureka returns. I'm glad you weren't hurt though, man. That shit's whack. That's insane. That's the kind of shit you read about on the news, not the thing that like actually happens to real people, what you know. Alright, let me just... we know what the secret... Well, I know what the secret is. It's not currently relevant. The SR point, however, is currently relevant. The SR point is destroy all enemies within 6 turns. I'm expecting a second wave of dudes. Hey, Tekoki learned morale up as well, nice. Now the whole stack can get angry together. And at least you got most of your stuff back, so it sort of goes from being, like, just the fucking worst to, you know, one of those life experiences you can tell people about when you're an old man. I don't know, some sort of silver lining. Oh, I forgot he got that. That's crazy good. That is insane. Plus 30 will. Turn 1, 140 will rand. Well, you gotta try to look at it with some sort of positivity, otherwise it's just gonna get you down. That's nuts, though. I honestly can't imagine. I mean, Australia is such a different circumstance as well, so it's so... just so far removed from anything that would really be anywhere close to... I mean, yeah, gunpoint robberies do happen in Australia, but they're very, very rare. Because I work in a pub, so of course I've heard tales of like people getting held up, and you know, people attempting to like rob venues, safes and whatnot, which never ends well, by the way. Don't try to rob a pub. You'll get nothing and get arrested. But, like, just... yeah, the stories I've heard of some people, like, having shotguns basically shoved down their throat. Like, that's just... oh... Ah, see, it's never really done, like, it's not the kind of thing that's done, while the venue is open. It's usually shenanigans afterwards. But yeah, it's... Obviously, I'm not going to go into the details here, but I'm reasonably aware of the security systems involved in such places. Don't try it, you're not going to get anything. Part of the reason I got the place that I got, Phil, is the security's pretty good here. It's not like a mad gated community or anything crazy like that, but it's like the only way to get in the doors is with a security buzzer. The lifts need a security buzzer. There's cameras all through like the lobby. Like the lobbyways and in the lifts as well. It would be difficult to rob this place and get away with it. Well, fair. In my particular case, again, the parking lot is security, like secured access, cameras, etc., etc. Like, the only way to get into the car, like, the parking lot is either have someone inside let you in or have a buzzer to buzz through the gate. The fuck? Oh boy. Don't let the news know, Chomp, or... they'll call you racist. You can't say bad things about them foreigners. Oh, county, okay. I was gonna say. Well, I did say. That still seems mad, just... God damn. So it was actually essentially a crime spree. I've always wondered what would happen if someone tried to steal my bike. Got someone with no bike experience trying to steal the bike, they get like 5 feet and fall off. The Saturn, like, it's not even worth that much. It's just a pain in the butt to get one down here. Like, I paid about $30 for the Saturn. I remember you mentioning that, Phil. I think my reaction was like, who the fuck does that? Who steals plastic deck chairs? What even? Wait, what? You robbed the thieves? Those X-Bone controllers aren't cheap either. Those, like, well, in Freedom Bucks, they're like 50 burgers, aren't they? Thereabouts. Like, they're not cheap pieces of kit. I don't know, man. It sounds like the kind of thing where they've got previous convictions. Doesn't America have that 3-strike policy? Wait, I think the 909 has a good tri-attack? No, it doesn't. Never mind. Yeah, and that makes sense as well from the, like, cop's perspective. It would be... like, if you're talking, like, $10, it's literally not worth their time to try to find the proper owner. Like, it sucks, but at the end of the day, you gotta think practically. For a couple of loose notes, it's not worth. Do you have an X-Bone, or is it now just like +1 PC controller? Which, that's not a bad thing in itself anyway. X-Bone controller plays a lot better with the PC than the PS4 controller. Oh, it's the here's your controller, bro style of controller.
どうしても俺が欲しいのか？
いただきだ。ぶん殴ってやるぜ。
Imagine playing first-person shooters with a controller. Lol, lol,
下がるわけにはい
lol,
かん。正面か。くらえ。はあ。俺に喧嘩を売るには力が足りねえぜ。
敵との距離あと1000。フリーデン砲撃開始。
Now that sounds like it's gonna lead to more buggery. Because you're gonna have to, like, go to court and deal with all that shit as a witness. Home theater system. That's my dad, not me. I don't have a home theater system. Yeah, that's... Ooh.
軍事国家はこれだから嫌いよ。
Well, that was a fairly common crime, the old, like, radio snatch, to the point where, like, they developed all that kind of lock technology for car radios and whatnot. Or you could, like, you could take the front panel off of them, so that if someone nicked it, it was just completely useless. guy left their ID at the scene. Professional robber. Reminds me of, oh my god, this idiot at the pub the other week. Because of the COVID shit, we have to do what they call contact tracing. So everyone that comes into the venue has to sign in, basically. There's one guy coming in, just fucking lost his shit when he was asked to sign in, and tried to beat up one of the security guards. He just went fucking mental, basically. And after about, 10 to 15 seconds, once we all sort of charged in to help out, he runs off. But he ran off, leaving behind his phone, his wallet, and his shirt. We're just like, you fucking idiot. That's all going straight to the police. There's one of those odd cunts what ripped his shirt off to fight. Yeah, well, like, we haven't had any incidents, thankfully, that have needed to, like, make use of the contact tracing. But, like, it just takes a few seconds, and we've gone, like, digital age on it as well. We have a QR code thing that you just scan with your phone, and it brings up like a web page. You just put your name and your phone number in it, and that's it. It's done. Plot's happening. Find the plot. Okay. They're speculating that the charm attack seems more aggressive than usual. Doesn't seem like the usual attempt to just try to grab K. Something else going on here. And then, of course, as expected, more forces show. Sort of pissed off at the amount of hardship we're always under, where these things all come from. And they've brought Giendo. They're here hunting the Nirvash and currently not present. Enemy being the usual crazy psycho bitch she is, and Dominic just tells her to be safe, which throws her off. Jurgens sends his forces out, saying to only fight the Zeuth and not the Chiron. And so now we've got a 2v1 situation on our hands. And now we really need to put the gas on, because, oh, yeah, this is not good. We have 3 turns left to kill everything, and that includes all of this shit. I don't particularly remember asking something about that, but yeah, it essentially has 2 skis that merge together to make its board. I think I've only seen 2 or 3 of the 4 episodes of Zero Ammo. It's a very 80s mecha OVA from what I remember.
いい位置だ。俺も続くぜ。
分かってるって任せときな。
遠慮なくやらせてもらう。ダメでもらっては困る。落ちろ。
I don't know if we can, like, actually afford that miss. With how tight this is gonna get time-wise. Alright. Frenchy boy, no good for cleaning up trash, but pretty good for cleaning out battleships and whatnot. Assuming we can get into range. Cleaning up this mess back here is going to be a problem as well. I have to play a bit of the old shoot and scoot. Thankfully, Ilgus is very good at the old shoot and scoot. Does the getter have shoot and scoot? It should. It does, good. Now, I'm hoping the majority of this will collapse in on us. If we have to spend a further turn closing ground, we are going to be in serious trouble. What's her name? Has focus, doesn't she? Yeah, Jay J overstays its welcome in places. Oop, something else is coming. Indeed. Radar detects something else is coming. Is the Archangel. Have come. Well, Hap initially thinks they've come to attack us. But apparently they're here to help. See ya, Omin. Thanks for stopping by. Take it easy. What was I? Tallow thinks this is paying us back for our assistant orb. We're free to think that if we like. Mira thinks to herself that we're caught in the middle of some Federation shenanigans. But they're here to help us. Garrett wonders how they found us. Certain guide showed them the way. Our old frenemy, Enil. Apparently, yeah, she got a mech upgrade. Garrett trusts her enough to work alongside of her. He's glad to see that they got here in time before we all got smashed. Waldfield suggests we retreat. Holland says, no fucking chance, mate. Jamil says similar. And the Seed Forces say they will help us as best they can. Kira's ready to go no matter what foe stands in his way. And of course, the crazy bitch is the crazy bitch. She's just angry about everything. Alright, so this be like, oh great, we've got, you know, we got the fucking Archangel, we got a stack of well, seed stuff and then Gundam X. But the secret point for this map is none of these lads can kill anyone. They can hurt them, so we can use them to soften up targets, but they cannot actually kill anyone. We have to be very, very careful with how we use them. Yeah, thank God they aren't yellow. If they were yellow, this would be a nightmare. I don't believe so, Phil. I think that's earlier. I think that's during the first, split. Where you have to kill him with map attacks? Was it scenario 29? Okay, shit, I thought it was earlier. But yeah, that's some cancer. The thing is, because it's Destiny stuff, the Seed doesn't even bring the good music like Shutsugeki Gundam or the first op. Or, well, I mean, the Destiny op is better. As we were talking about Jay earlier, I'll give Jay much credit for its rendition of Shutsugeki Gundam. It's real good. I actually usually switch the main mechs theme out with that. It's not often I switch theme songs on anything in an SRW. Oh boy. About to bottom out on the EN on the gainer. Again, very much. Keep in mind, cannot kill anything with these guys. I looked away for a second there. I'm assuming that didn't kill. God dang it. Alright, we might actually need to scoot these guys away just so that they're not wasting attacks after this turn once it gets to the point where, like, countering is going to risk killing. Okay. Alright, the Chiram ship can... Actually, it can scoot and replan, can't it? It's not going to be able to get where I want it. Don't mind me, 50-foot tall giant wrench bot about to whop your floating aircraft carrier. I actually quite like this thing. It is literally just an aircraft carrier that flies. That missed? Really? It was like 86% hit chance and it missed. we angry enough to give things the fist? We are. Okay, good. Pretty sure these lads also have shoot and scoot. Well, you have to get the finishing blow with it to actually punch them to the moon. I don't even remember underwater shenanigans for Seed. I mean, obviously it would have to have it. It's replicating 0079, so it would have to have a, like, equivalent of the underwater shenanigans they went through in, the original. Map attacks are our friend! As long as we don't shoot our friends. Honestly, it has been a very, very long time since I watched Seed. I initially watched Seed shortly after it first aired, and then I rewatched it a couple of years later, and that has been it. How gassed up is the Baldios? Is 120 enough for the all attack on it? It is. Nice. My mage is gonna teleport in and kill all you dudes. I can't remember if it has a God Shadow trick with its, when it hits 130 will and it activates its dimensional portal. %. hit. Oh, you're gonna be a problem, aren't you, lady? Yeah, see, like, the all attack at this point is likely to kill, which is no good. Is that Mercy? Or Wall? Actual useful Mercy, if it is. No, it's Wall. Damn. Okay. See, Emperans are really unable to shoot from that distance? Huh. Your try is not post, is it? Ah, damn. I'll put the save here because it depends on what the enemy does. In reaction to what I'm about to do. I'm gonna scoot the battleship out the way, but if the enemy chases after it, I'm gonna have to undo that. Nice. Not quite 3D punch. I think that requires 135 will, but getting there. Oh, of course, they'd be playing stacks on with a unit that can't counter properly. Assholes. That is a unit that can counter properly, have missiles. Crap. That's what I was hoping would not happen. I mean, it's probably best to just leave her there. Like, I could scoot down this way, but then we risk the Ashimar attacking her instead of the Zabongol. Probably best to just hang there. That way, at least it's not drawing the enemy off course too far. Casual double imaging's a bongo? I didn't even know it could do that. Did I give it the thing? Maybe I gave it the thing that gives it double image. That's gotta be what I've done. The accessory that gives you double image at 130 will. Oh, it's not gives double image. I think it's like 30% chance of the double image at 130 will. See you, man. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you have a better couple of days. God dang it. Wait, I could have shot on that one there undamaged. This is a problem.
それじゃ現在ご挨拶といきましょうか。
おい敬礼姫、俺たちの邪魔をするつもりか。
Alright, so we're on turn 5. Alright, so we need to start bopping an enemy and the flying Dorito. First thing we need to do is rejuice the gainer, so that it can actually fight.
了解。下記のセーフティー解除します。1番砲、2番砲、スタンバイ完了。
両円グリーン、へー。
こんなところでやられません。
If I remember the Archangel, low and green's your big stonker as seen there, and your Gottfried's are your smaller side cannons.
艦長、艦のダメージが危険領域に。
損傷ブロックを閉鎖、二次被害を防いで。
You should have mercy. You do. Okay. I'm gonna say, if anyone's gonna have mercy, it'd be fucking Jesus Yamato. Actual use for mercy.
戦うことでしか。
A rare thing.
そのためにはこの力で。
コードが維持できん。まだいける。
当たるわけにはいかない。
Alright, we're gonna give an enemy a face full of... I was gonna say Stone or Sunshine, that's the wrong game. Shine Spark. Immense Maximum Bully.
それじゃシエンドご挨拶といきましょうか。バスクのクラッシュ。
ゲッター。あだだ。おい、敵の動きが早いぜ。
よう、俺に代われ。
ソルダーキャノン。よし、行くぞ。 ゲッターのパワーを受けてみろ。行くぞ、隼人弁慶。行けよ。俺だって。ゲッター。
God, the animation's so good.
オラ軍のパワー思い知れ。シャインスパー
あるな。私に触るな。
That was good damage. More than half killed her in a single string of attacks. Not unexpected, given she just got bopped by the super stack, but still. these guys can kill. We will very definitely kill. Do you have enough angry to 3D attack? Damn. That would have solved my problems, alas. I guess you just go whop an enemy then? Actually, no. Doritos carrier needs to take some damage. Might not even need to aim to hit the Doritos carrier. Cool. This is the wonky attack. 3 different attacks at once.
堅苦しい軍人連中が相手か。
私は足元が見えていなかった。
アポロは上を見ようとしなかった。でも
こんな
こいつめ。
Yeah, Aquarion is just weird. Very accurate statement. I've watched a few episodes and have no idea what the fuck is going on. Oh, okay, no, yeah, sorry, that's the... Oh, bad, that's the Mugen Cross Punch. That one makes sense. The 3D attack is the triple. Oh boy! Apparently Microsoft has dealt in on the side of Epic Games in the Apple lawsuit. Is this actually gonna come down to giant corporation slap fight? Sure, but like if everyone's pissing away crap tons of money on a corporate slap fight, I'm down with that. Everybody loses and we win. Well, depends on how it comes out. If they bust up the Apple monopoly, I'd say consumers definitely win. If Apple wins and is able to lock their system down further, that's not good. But at the same time, it fucks Epic over. 20? Are you kidding me right now? It's nothing to do with, like, sideloading apps. The apps still have to be approved to get on the Apple Store. They're not trying to allow sideloading of apps like you can on an Android device. It's just to get rid of Apple's... takes a 30% cut of everything and you can't have outside Apple Store payment processing. But, I mean, even if, say it busts the Apple store wide open, that's only a good thing. That means you can install non-Apple approved apps. This is a very good thing. I mean, not that it'll change my personal perspective on the matter. I would never use an Apple device anyway. But it's only good thing. Like, it's only a good thing for the users. If Epic wins. If Apple wins, well, its status quo stays as is. Not trying to kill the Aquarion here, but it is going to take some splash damage from the map attack.
行けパターン砲
Actually, on that score, I finally got around to ordering a new phone. I found the one I was after for $600 off. See, here's the thing, and this is why there's a sort of like about Epic winning, is they're not the company that I would want championing this. There's a lot more companies that have a much better reason for going after Apple for that. But at the end of the day, they're probably the only one that can, like, practically afford to. Yeah, the weaponizing literal children, I'm really not okay with.
まずは私が
力を合わせていこうか。ガンダム、行っちゃうぜ。懐に飛び込みさえすれば。
Yeah, see, the problem is you're not getting that for at least 4 more years. No matter which way that election goes, it's all bad.
これは無用だ。まだ沈みはせん。ミサイルをお見舞いしてやれ。
こっちの機動力を甘く見たな。
We actually get to use the map attack on the Gecko Go.
手法
I Well, Fork Knife is, what, valued at over $1 billion in profits from last year, I think? They've got the money to piss away. I'm... yeah, tinfoil hat, certainly, but there is some... you know, is Tencent pulling some strings in the background here? Because I'm sure they'd like to see Apple take a beating as well. I feel like this isn't the first or even the second time we've given poor Jurgens the giant wrench. These guys not having any kind of accuracy booster is rough. You just need to make sure not to kill with the Archangel or the Kira stack. Oh, good. I thought Holland was going to die. Has it been 3 hours? Jesus. Where's the time go? Yeah, or as I said before, doing it this storybook way does slow progress down considerably. Open gate.
行くわよシエンド。バスクロクラッシュ。
ドラゴンを倒すにはパワーが足りないぞ。ゲッターに任せろ。オープンゲーチェンジライナースイッチオン。ダイヤーミサイルオープンゲートチェンジポセイドスイッチ
Who animated Darling in the Franxx? Was it Barnes? Trigger. Oh, of course, duh. Fucking retard. Who animated Darling in the Franxx? Dumbass. Alright, where are we? Yep, Suikoden will be starting tomorrow night. Well, technically tonight my time, as it's 5 AM Monday, but... yeah, I've got that mostly sorted. Me mate, what's somewhat of an expert on the franchise, has hooked me up with a spoiler-free, for the most part, recruitment guide. And I've got most of the bumps sorted out. I will unfortunately be having to emulate. Because there is some serious issues capturing from an actual console. Alright, come on, where are we? An enemy exploding. There we go. An enemy explodes. Yeah, she just doesn't give a crap about continuing fighting because the Nirvash isn't here, and she also doesn't like this place, so peace out. Ghetto! And we didn't kill anything as far as I can remember with the Archangel crew, so that secret should be Get as well, but it's not one of those ones that you actually see like a thing pop up for. You just have to know. Yeah, but we don't want to, like... We want every point we can get, basically, is what it comes down to. If it means they're a couple of points over, excellent. We've got wiggle room. Yes, Zoe cockpits are literal cockpits. The Turn A also has a literal cockpit. Zoe in SLWN. Konami says no. Moving on. Of course, more Federation forces pile in. We are having a bad day. Still no word from Brenton and Eureka. Hey, dialogue. Eureka, doko da? I should probably read that in English. Eureka, where are you? Please answer me. I want to apologize to you. I said I'd pilot the Nirvash because I wanted to help, but now it looks like I hurt you instead. When we first met, I told you that I knew that machines had feelings. You said that kind of stuff was obvious. I was really happy that we were alike, but I was wrong. I only felt like I could understand the feelings of machines. I might have convinced myself to think so. But it looks like you actually communicate your feelings with the Nirvash. I've been thinking, I've been with you all this time, but I don't understand your feelings at all. But I do want to understand. That's why I... Eureka! Answer me! Nirvash? Then Eureka is... Oh boy, we're going to some mind-fucky shenanigans from the looks of it. That's right, I was looking for a book. I have to find it. If I don't hurry, the bus will leave. If I don't hurry, the sun will set. I have to find my book quickly. If I don't, the night will melt me away. Found it. It's me. Book without words, a book with nothing written in it. That's me. I am nothing. Nothing at all. I couldn't find myself. Melting. I'm melting away. Scared. Somebody. Help, please. Anybody, help me. Help me, Renton. Eureka! Literally melting. He is melting into the scub coral. Sorry. Huh? This is the punishment I deserve. Eureka! What's going to happen to me? Let's go back. Let's go back to everyone. I'm sorry. Alright. I promise I'll keep you safe. Nirvash? Renton? Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm the one who should be apologizing for being so selfish. He was desperate. Eureka was reaching out when she said she'd leave the Eureka was reaching out when she said she was leaving the Nirvash with me. Still, Renton! Run! Ah! Nani? Please, Nirvash, help me. Oh god. Give me enough power to protect Eureka. Mita Drive! Setto! Not good. Everyone run. It's just like in Belforest. 7 swell incoming. Ah! Well, now we at least have enough salt to go with our chips. Wasn't that an episode of the original Gundam where they ran out of salt on the white base? Bring the Nirvash along. That's an actual episode, sort of mid-ish series of the original Gundam. Shortly after they get to Earth, they're running out of resources and they need salt. There's usually an episode like that in most Gundam series. If I recall, Seed has a water episode. Where they're running out of water and they go mine some big ol' ice blocks. Actually, isn't that where they bump into Arcus in an escape pod? Yeah, I don't remember Seed well either. My memory's quite fuzzy. Anyway, back to the plot. Emil thanking the Archangel team for all their help. And Muir saying she's the one who should be thankful for all the intel Emil provided them about the Federation and the Chiram. Pursuing the youth fairly doggedly for a while now. Also been able to clear up some of the rumors surrounding some of his youth. Strange tales have been floating around on the internet. Remember, the UN is the Universal Network, otherwise known as the Internet. New board? What? These guys aren't lift borders. Oh, I see. But yeah, Bloodfield's a bit disappointed that they got separated from the youth crew when the 7 Swell happened. Ineil's not so worried though, she doesn't think she'll be able to face Garrod and friends after everything that's happened. Whitefield says, no man could stay mad at such a beautiful woman, and tells her to go try to meet Garrod. Thanks him for his words. It says Garrod's heart belongs to another. The Enil Garrod thing has always been a little weird to me. Then ask what they're gonna do now. Now that they know what the feds are up to. But the Archangel team will be off to Gibraltar, where there's a large Zaft stronghold. Enil also brings up the fact that Muir and company had fought against the other half of Zuth while in Gallia. But they say that it wasn't by choice. And then, you know, Kira being Kira is all like, we will fight to stop the world from going down the wrong path. And Neil just laughs at him. Amused by how pure Kira is. The words of some kind of saint watching from on high. Basically taking the piss at the whole Jesus Yamato thing. She sort of pokes a bit of fun at his no-kill policy. Then wishes them luck and takes her leave. I forget the... Kagali was just the Star Wars bit, right? It's... because there's sort of like a... maybe Kagali... Hirara... but then it turns out Kagali's his sister? Something like that. And then Kagali Arthuran was the thing. And... Kira sort of swiped Arthuran's waifu. Seed is a little weird. But yeah, she tells him not to worry regardless of what anyone else thinks, and he should follow his own path. Kira muses on Arthuran and whether his path is just or not. And now we have Slime waifu? Question mark? Monster Grill Eureka? Colin's pretty confused about what the fuck is going on. Of course, Renton has no idea either. Doesn't believe him. But Renton insists, even though he was there, he doesn't have any idea what the fuck, which is pretty fair. Colin accuses him, you did something to her. Oh. She was like that when I got there. Which literally was the case. Eureka had passed out by the time he'd got her back to the Novash. Holland's pretty shocked Renton was able to perform the 7th swell by himself. Says he did it because Eureka was like that. And as always, Holland shouting at him to shut up. And then we ship Eureka off to the infirmary. Sends Holland to the bridge, because apparently we've been buzzed by our old mate Lowen, who we haven't seen for a little while. Hap just confirming that all our crew were safe and not turned to salt. Holland, being Holland, does not give a fuck about anybody and tells him to buzz Lowen. And Alho gives him a bit of a dressing down there, saying, you know, everyone went through hell to escape the 7 swells. He just continues barking orders. Lowen's glad to see that everybody's safe, and once again Holland tells him, shut up, and he needs to ask him something. Wants to borrow some of the Federation's resources. Figures Lowen's got to be somewhere nearby, and he'll give him the details once they actually get together. Turns out this is all good for Lowen as well, because apparently Adele wants to meet the crew in person. Gives us coordinates of where to meet up. Alho, once again, reprimanding Holland for making big decisions by himself. Tells her to shut up, and orders us forward. Hap sort of like, well, what if the others refuse to come with us? And as always, Holland doesn't give a fuck. He'll go alone with the Gecko Go if he has to. Talho's pretty tired about all this, Eureka that business. All Holland ever talks about is Eureka. For those that haven't quite followed along, given my recap is not perfect by any means, Holland and Talho kind of have a thing, and Talho is jealous of the amount of attention Holland spends on Erika, but it's not like Holland and Erika isn't a thing that way. I don't even know if father-daughter is quite right. I think Holland is aware of more details about Erika that we don't possess. And hey, Kay's taken the top spot. Only just, but he has. Right. Just trying to think, where are we lacking in? Or power. Actually, probably power. Probably want to do some weapon upgrades. We haven't hit a point where, like, a lack of power has cost us, but we never want to get to the point where a lack of power costs us. Is that the... Gives SP regen? It gives HP regen. No, I think that's just a full SP restore. Yeah, that's... Bunch of fruit. That one, however, is a 10% HP replenishment per turn. That's pretty nice. The nano machine unit. Who has the other nano machine unit? Ah, yeah, okay, that's not a bad spot for it, actually. Ground S adapter? Not really of any use to us. Anything that's sort of stuck on the ground already has that kind of stuff sorted at this point. Alright, where do I want to put that HP regenerator? Your best value for money on those things is going to be like battleships or big supers. Battleships might actually have the equip slots for it, big supers aren't going to. Oh, yeah, no, Holland is much worse than... But part of the arc of the, like, characters is Holland sort of improving. He starts out as, like, I wouldn't say a self-centered asshole, but he's definitely a very single-minded person what gives no bothers for anybody else. He is focused on his goal and his goal alone, to the detriment of everybody else. I guess Holland actually can have it for now, just because I don't have anywhere else really appropriate to put it. Alright. Where do we need more power? Oh, Jesus. That's really only got 2? Really? Alright, you earned it, buddy. You work your butt off. God dang it, 300 off. Ah. Yes, please, hitting away. Gimme, gimme, gimme. She doesn't want hitting away. She probably wants stack fill. Hitting away on Talho would be quite nice. Okay. Stacks are looking a little messy. Okay. Should be right with that, I think. Right, as always, I'll throw on a bit of music while I go sort myself out a drink, I think. I'll take a short break. Ooh, actually, yes. We haven't heard this one in a while, and I do so love this track. Alrighty. God, I love this track. So good. Right, where are we? Give me plot. Speaking of, get ready for more plot dump. Okay. This looks like it's going to be a fairly big one. Check the secrets. Oh! No secrets on the next map. How about the SR points? Is it a real bugger? Okay, yeah, this might be a problem. Looks like it could be screwy. Alrighty. I'll take a sip and then we'll get going. Unfortunately, my scotch is nearly gone. I've got like maybe one glass left. My top shelf scotch. Alright. Meet up with Lowen, who gives everyone a nice happy greeting, and of course Holland tells him to shove it, as Holland does. He says the reason they came here is he knows that the Federation have been keeping tags on the Vodorak, and he wants to see a man named Norb, if they know where he is. Apparently a higher-ranking monk. Owen says, hang on a minute. The Vodorak aren't really the Chimera's problem. Holland ain't having it. You wanted to work with us, so get to it. Owen isn't particularly happy with Holland's attitude, and Holland sort of shifts gear and starts pleading with him to lend us a hand. Which rather takes a number of our crew by surprise. That figures the Norb guy must be pretty important for Holland to be acting this way. Apollo's got no idea who the Vodorak are. Hap and Stoner give a short rundown, as we've gone over them previously. Religious group from the E7 world, with some extremists resorting to terrorism against the government. And Sarah asks whether the terrorist act of the Gecko State came before or after the Fed started cracking down. Stoner says it no longer matters. Gainer figures, Gain figures it's gotta be something to do with Eureka, why he wants the, Norb chap. Owen agrees to help Holland. By having Schlan break into the Federation internal database. Once he'll do anything in return. To get a meeting with Norb. She takes Talho by surprise. And just sort of tells everyone to take it easy while they dig for the information. Shia thanks him for his hospitality. Says it's nothing, but they were gonna call them over anyway, so it sort of works out in his favor. Jamil is sort of wondering why the Chimera's commander would want to meet them in person. Okay, I was gonna say, I did unmute myself, right? Yes, I did. Paranoia! Garrod rolls over to the Gecko Go's sickbay, asking about Eureka, and gets fed some line about the stuff covering her just being mud from the cave. Garrod immediately calls their bullshit. Asking him what the hell happened to her. X tells him to calm down, he's scaring the kids. Aoife's doing her best to keep Eureka's kids calm despite the state Eureka's in. Maurice is worried that she left because she was angry with the kids. But no, it is not the kids. Simply had to return to where she was born for a bit. All right now, as Renton brought her back. Ada wonders if Eureka wasn't hurt because Renton wasn't quick enough. But Tifa says was giving it his all. Kids don't think he's strong enough to protect Eureka, not like Holland. We haven't been given the details on what Eureka... It's Eureka is her name. They pronounce it Eureka. because Japanese pronunciation, so I always end up pronouncing it Eureka, but it's not Erica, it's Eureka. Like Eureka. But yeah, the implication here would be that indeed she is something to do with the space coral. Was sure that Renton will keep her safe. Raina's been a bit mystical, and it's like, not doing much now, but someday maybe. So they've come to into the base's facilities and are using the UN to search for anything related to the Vodorak. Sarah and Giron recall the Vodorak we had met previously, Tiptree, back in Siberia, the refugee caravan that we helped out. And they didn't think they seemed like bad people back then. They're not able to find anything of interest on the interwebs. Ryoma ponders if it isn't the fact that the UN is still relatively new and possibly prone to issues. Michiru says, you know, with how quickly the UN was thrown together after the break the world, it's no wonder it has some problems. Jami brings up that it was the Chimera's bosses was the ones who led the development of the whole thing in the first place. Again, the UN is the unified network, not the United Nations. It's the internet, basically. It's the information systems of all of the different worlds combined into one. It's sort of a hodgepodge, which is part of what they brought up there, like part of the reason it has some issues is it was put together very quickly. But yeah, I understand the confusion there. I'm sort of switching internet and UN mentally as I speak. But yeah, I definitely see why that would confuse people. And yeah, here we are. Lowen pops in, and Mel asks if he hasn't already found a Norb chap. Says that Schlan is taking care of it. Came here to wait with us for the report to come in. Hey kid, how's it going? And Benka asks if Adele is really coming here. Meet us. And yeah, Lowen confirms that yes, she is indeed coming here to meet us in person. Yeah, basically, you missed one stage. Shh! Quiet. It's story time takes a while, especially with these kind of maps that have huge prologues. Ayato is pretty shocked that such a big wig from the Federation would want to meet us in person. Rand is never one to turn down a date invitation from a lovely woman. Sylvia's rather surprised that Rand even knows who she is. Say that they found her picture on the UN earlier. Of course, Mel's still not happy about Rand and Gainer's exploits on the internet, given what they'd previously come across. Gainer reminds her that's the whole point of the UN, is to dig up information you need. Sarah's like, the problem isn't the internet, it's who uses it. Owen takes Gainer's side in the matter, though, saying that the point of the UN is exactly that, a big information network that everyone can access. Keep themselves informed. Some agreeance with the thought there, you know. People are able to keep themselves informed and up to date on the news. That would help lead less anxious lives, though I don't know, with the way fake news operates these days, maybe it leads to more anxious lives, who knows. He says Adele thought only of what was best for the populace of the world and developed the system to grant free information for anyone. Kay puts in a joke about Lowen's fear of Huaman being as bad as ever. And the others offer to coach him on getting over his fear of the Huamans. Owen immediately tries to bail out of the subject. Tries to move the topic over to how the other half of Zuth has been doing. Enriton says they've been sending sent some emails before, but it doesn't seem like they received them. One figures there's been some instability with the UN, and says maybe we could use it to try to look up what's been going on. Jun figures, you know, with a group as large and as important as the other half of Zuth, gotta be some information popping up about there somewhere. Starts banging in keywords: Zuth, Zaft, Aug, super robots, Gundams. And quickly gets a hit. News is not good news. First results. So Zuth, Zaft Special Forces destroying the Garahan base and attacking civilians who are working there. Kay doesn't believe it, doesn't think they'd commit such an atrocity. But the videos posted sort of make things look quite bad, showing both the Impulse Gundam and the White Doll attacking the base directly. Renton figures there's got to be some reason for it. I'm actually not sure. I've never played through the Setsuko route, so I don't know the details of what happened over there. But yeah, basically Renton says it's gotta be fake news, it's some bullshit, and then Holland's like, you shut up, kid. And he figures they have joined Zaft for good, and that they were following orders above anything else, as they are just simply soldiers. Garrett's pissed that they would do something like that, even with orders. And Jamil tells him to calm down. There's some wondering about how Shin could, you know, do that. And then they move on to the next result. News of Zeuth slaughtering aliens who were starting to emigrate to... emigrate? Immigrate. Emigrate's where you go away. Immigrate to Earth. The video clearly shows the King Bale leading the attack. King Bale being the Zambot floating fortress base. Owen wonders they weren't lashing out against aliens because of the persecution of the Jin family. With them, you know, being originally aliens and that sort of thing. Of course, Marin is pissed off that any Earthlings would see, well, that Earthlings would see any alien as an invader. Asks if this kind of massacre is acceptable even against enemies. Despite the fact that they were following orders, these kind of actions are appalling. There's also some news about Zaft performing experiments on prisoners, which were captured by the Zeuth forces. They're pretty convinced that the other half of Zeuth has been fully brought in and are just, or brought into Zaft and are just part of their forces now, doing their dirty work. Ryoma at least isn't willing to believe Koji would go down that route. Yeah, so it's basically fake news. It seems to be intentional fake news. They're making the other half of the Zeuth forces look bad. And yeah, as Ryoma does not believe that Koji and the other Super Robot crews would be capable of something like that. Holland argues back that in the army, the thoughts of the individual are no consequence. That's part of the reason why they left, they split the forces in the first place. Why we ended up with this sort of independent crew here. Stoner suggests that the chaotic state of the world, it could dull people's sense of morality. Fact remains, apparently, our friends are not whom we once knew. Tekoki gets a bit philosophical here. Just as there are demons with a heart of humans, there are humans with a heart of demons inside of them. Apollo is pretty convinced they are no longer our friends. If he sees them again, he's got a fist with their name on it. Gainer tries to calm matters, but Chiron's on Apollo's side, saying what they've done is unacceptable. And then Jamil brings up that if the other half of Zuth is acting on Zaft's orders, we may end up having to fight against the plants for real. He points out that's really not a big change. We're already at war with basically everyone. Of course, Garrett and Gain won't go down without a fight. And then Schlane comes in. Says he wasn't able to find anything on this Norb character. Either the Federation doesn't know who he is, or the information is hidden so securely that he can't get to it. But it did find information on another high-ranking Vodarak monk, apparently being held prisoner by a group of Chiram. We're planning to take them back to the motherland tomorrow. Schlan says he'd like to, for the Zuth forces to rescue the monk. As they don't want to leave him in the hands of the Chiram. Sort of hinting that Schlan has some idea of what's going on here. Holland agrees, but on the condition that when the monk is rescued, we'll have first access to him, basically. Holland also pushes that, as usual, the Gecko State will take the job alone if they have to. But, no one else knocks the job back. They're not going to abandon a friend in their hour of need. Holland apologizes. Schlan gives us the monk's location. Renton, however, is not convinced. Us aiding the Federation army here, aren't we doing the same thing as the other half is doing with the Zaft forces? All just working with different militaries? What's the point of running errands for the army when Eric is in that kind of a state? Got the time to do this, they should be taking her to a proper hospital or... And as always, Holland cuts in. Gaki punches him. Walking like you know everything? Who the hell do you think you are? Fight me. All you say is brat, brat, brat. I'm a member of Zuth too. Hell, I can even handle piloting the Nirvash. Since when was the Nirvash yours to use? Erika said so. She said it'd be better if I piloted it. Shut your mouth! Baboosh. That's enough, Holland. You're going too far. Don't stop me. This cocky brat's gotta learn his place. Wait, what? You're just pissed off and taking it out on him. This isn't like you, Holland. If even Gainer's calling you out, then you know you really are being immature. Hell do you know? Don't you dare act that high and mighty with me. Hey, cut it out, man. Your tantrums are really starting to get old. Move over, Rand. I've got something to tell him. You think you're so great just because you're the leader? Screw you. I've had it up to here with your little knight act. Not an act. I will be Eureka's knight. Keep yelling all that bull, but you can't do jack. That's why you're a brat. Darling, shouldn't we stop them? Let them be. This ain't any business of ours. This has been a long time coming. Now it needs to run its course. Indeed, this is something both Renton and Holland need to do. But we have our own things to worry about. Look at this, Mel. UN ad? Regionally famous repair shop? Reliable service with a smile? Is that maybe the guy who beat the smile onto me? Celio Beta. Papa, it's him! Finally found you, boss. Scenario 31. Shattered Past. The Vodorak monk, what is being held captive aboard the Chiram carrier. Captain apologizing for them having to use violent methods to get him to accept their invitation. Asks if they're going to be taking him back to the Chiram capital. Captain says that their space-time research has advanced much farther than the Federation and has led them to discover the existence of the Corallians. As such, the President wants to personally inquire about them. The monk asks if they plan on destroying the Corallians after they've obtained said information from him. And the captain says they haven't decided yet whether that will be necessary or not. And then this time, the enemy gets the radar ping. We are the ones leading the charge. Alrighty then. Initially think that it's the Federation come to cause some trouble, then quickly see that it is, in fact, these youth forces. Hap logics that the monk is being held on the carrier. Holland asks everyone to cover him while he moves in for the capture. Garrod's rooting for Renton, with him deciding to sortie by himself. He says that if he wants to get one up on Holland, he's got to be the one to get to the ship before Holland does. Giron wishes him luck and says that everyone's rooting for him. I will pull this off. Show Holland that I'm not all talk. Yeah, Chiram Captain figures we've been hired by the Federation to nab the monk. They deploy their forces to stop us. Mel is in a super happy mood, telling Rand to give it his all. Rand wants to wrap this up as quick as possible as well, so that they can look more into that information they found out about Mel's dad / Rand's boss. Alright, this... is gonna be fiddly. Very fiddly. The SR for this is everything else dies, and then the mission objective is reached. The mission objective is have either Renton or Holland pull up next to the enemy battleship. And we have to do that within 3 turns. Unfortunately, there's no real way to pull that off with Renton, because he doesn't have the speed up that Holland does. This is very much going to come down to Holland going zoom. As always, we're going to struggle a bit just clearing out whole stacks of enemies. Thankfully, the August is particularly adept at stack slapping.
れ絶好調。
特別に好き勝手にやらせるわけには。シラムのため貴様には死んでもらう。
さあさあ拍手拍手。
There is a different scene for getting Renton there first, but it basically means you need to load all of your movement boosters onto the Nirvash. We are exceptionally good at single target fuck you and really bad at stack killing. Oh, nice! There we go! Finally! You may have seen me bitching about Hayato not having Excel. That is why. He gets Excel 4 instead of 2. There we go. Now we're in business. The tight turn limit on this is going to make it a bit bullet sweaty. Probably want the Glomar to hang out with the King Gainer, because it's almost certainly going to need an EN regen at some point. God dang it. I mean, at the end of the day, the problem's gonna probably be these lads. They're gonna be tougher and harder to hit. Surprised it can run that far and shoot. Unfortunately, Rand is not going to be the most useful fellow here. He can absolutely squash anything, one at a time. You're exceptionally good at smashing big targets, but dealing with chumps and the chod, that, not our specialty. Well, they are attacking the units that are good at killing them, at least. Oop. Reinforcements, I guess? This is, no way this would be that easy. Indeed, they have, detected a ping on the radar. Something's coming in fast. But, much like we're the ones on the offensive this time, we're the ones getting the reinforcements. It's our old mate Asakyum. He's here to offer his assistance with our big fight. Not surprised that he's here to help. Rand apologizes for once again having to have him come in and save our bacon. Especially after he sent Zenin out the other day to help. Wonders with him being around here means the Chirama's still after him. Says it's a happy coincidence that he bumped into Zuth here. Benkei's a bit frustrated that the mysterious guy is always so vague. Ayato tells him just let it slide. And is more than happy to have Asakim's help. Additional objective added. If Asakim explodes, it's game over. Which shouldn't be a problem. I doubt he's gonna pop. Still got the weird audio glitch for the tri-attack for this. Such a strange audio bug.
ム部隊のアテナ少尉と似たような戦法を。
当たれよ。えい。
邪魔するんじゃねえ。堅苦しい軍人連中が相手か。伸びろ月面パンチ。
Didn't mean to leave that animation on. Did I use focus on the Aquarion? Because there's no way it should have that high of a hit chance against the Chiram Commander mechs. That's annoying. I might try to smash these down, or at least one of these down, because of the reduction in move distance as a result. We have... You definitely don't have enough to double juice, no. Might work? Doubt it. Better options. Gainer? Hit them with the open get, but that feels like such a huge waste. Nope, we can't even hit them with the open get. Suppose if we clean out some stuff, we can hit them with the open get. Actually, I suppose if we hit the commander stack with the open get, that's at least mildly worth. SP! Damn, son!
彼シュロン行け黒き極長よ削り裂くその命を
なんだあのデバイスは。受けろ。
君は何がしたかったんだ。
I didn't expect to be using the Air Master so heavily, but it has a post-move all. Hard to argue with. I mean, it doesn't do immense damage, but it's damage across the whole stack. Probably gonna need to attune to bonk the command unit. Nope, we good. Yeah, okay. So a whole stack has to disappear off the map for that to work. There we go. Feels almost wasteful throwing open get against a grunt stack. Yeah, it's basically move speed. Holland has the +4 move speed boost. Renton does not. If you, like, arrange matters before the scenario and have Renton stacked with a bunch of move speed boosters, he can get there. Nice simple dynamic finish on that one. I forgot this has post-move replen. That is exceptionally useful. It does cost will, is the only downside. But all replen obviously costs will, so... Thankfully, there's no, like, secret associated with getting Renton there first. That would be a dick move and a half. Not that SRW hasn't pulled that kind of shit before, just generally doesn't. Again, remember, everything needs to die, and then we need to get to the battleship. So we don't have the enemy's turn to react on. We have to be done before the end of our next turn. we're in movement range, so we're right. We just need to clean up everything. Yeah, it is an odd track for him. But it's just the generic OG's track for this game. Yeah, as I said before, Jay just kind of be like that sometimes. That's how it be, it do. Which one? There's a couple of different variants of the Mark II that you get. If I recall correctly, there's a speedy boy and there's the offensive boy. Alright. This should be SR get. Yep, SR get. Alright, where are we? Alright. Holland buzzes the Churam captain, demanding the return of the monk. And when he hesitates, Holland fires a warning shot, saying the next will go through the bridge. Renton thinks that what we're doing is essentially mugging the Churam. We're just as bad as everybody else. Monk hops aboard Holland's terminus, seeming to somewhat recognize Holland, and is asked to help Erika. She accepts, but one of the crew members from the carrier ain't happy at giving up their prisoner and starts shooting. Holland gets him first. And then he scoots off back to the Gecko Go. Not the Gecko Go at this point. Sorry, he scoots off back to the base where Erika is. Sort of leaves everyone mildly baffled. Holy Christ, he's just got no concern for what's going on the battlefield. He's just focused purely on Erika. Emil tells the Churam they should just pull out at this point. We don't want to destroy them. We've got what we came for. Peace out, lads. Kay's wondering why the Churam took the monk in the first place. Ryoma assumes that the monk didn't go with him of his own free will, but also thinks that Holland's approach is too much. Hayato thinks Holland's using us as pawns to achieve his own end. Elch demands an explanation from Hap. Hap's basically just like, that's how Holland be. We do what he say. Says Holland is particularly bothered by what's happened to Erika and is not in the right state of mind. Even Garrod shoots back, not the only one here who cares about a girl. Disregarding everything, punching Renton. Being a bit of a dick. Not the way to go about this. Renton realizes that Holland was grabbing the monk not for the Federation, but purely to save Erika. Renton isn't sure he could kill someone to save Erika the way Holland did. However, an unknown walker machine turns up. What's a dagger doing here? Think it might be gathering scrap from the battle since it just came over? Hello there. This is the Wandering Repair Shop, reliable service with a smile. The Beater Services. Papa. Oi, oi. Is that the gun Leon I see? Mel. Rand. Boss. You're alive. You old hard ass. Hey, is that... Well, would you look at that? It's the Beater Services president. Big shot mechanic that helped my dad way back when. Mel's father, Rand's teacher. You did it, Mel. You finally found him. Papa. I knew you were alive. Mel, you don't seem a whole lot taller, but at least you're looking good. Welcome back, boss. I reckon you've been through a lot. Still the same, eh, Rand? You didn't forget that smiling attitude I taught you, right? Of course not. Good man. Double dose of stiflingness. Congratulations, Mel. You're back with your father at last. Thanks, Asakim. Come here, man. You helped us over and over so much. Let me introduce you to my boss, Celio Beta. Let me thank you for helping my daughter and this blockhead. Wait, something's coming. Ah! Depression-chan has arrived. You're mine, Asakim Dawin. Oi, girl, you're still gunning for him? Oh, no, you don't. Blah. Papa! Why did you shield me? You helped my daughter and pupil. This is the least I can do. Bail out, boss. Your mech isn't going to hold out for long. Ugh. Papa! Why? Mel, go after the boss. I'll chase the girl. Right. You ain't getting away from me. I didn't... Shut your trap. You attacked my friend, go and hurt my boss. I ain't letting you off the hook after that. Rand, we'll help you out too. Took ages for Mel to find her dad again. Anyone who tries to mess with that will answer to us. Papa! Papa! Don't worry, Mel. I'm Celio Beta. I'm not about to die from something like that. Truth be told, even back then, everything would have been okay had Rand just managed to tough it out. Back then? Yeah, that day when the warp took me. Sorry, you suffered so much because of Rand. Suffered? I don't remember anything about that. Don't remember? You died. Where? On that day, some bandits were attacking us and shot the trailer you were at. Died right then and there. But I'm alive, right now. Your life is a fake. You're not human, not anymore. You want any proof? Look at how you haven't grown at all in the past 4 years. You're not human. That's the way it is. I'm not human? I'm not a human. Boss, what the hell are you doing? Rand, you didn't tell her about what happened? You goddamn coward. My getting warped away and everything else that happened is on you. You did all that. If I knew it was going to be like this, I'd have never taken you in. You're nothing more than a menace, the Crusher. Boss. Yes, that's the face.
君の苦痛は僕の糧。シロー、闇を抱き光を砕け。変身。堕落しろ無限獄。大根を欲しむさぼり、そして自らの魂まで食い尽くせ。落ちてみれば心地いいものだ。
Akashic Bust! Oh, wait.
もらっちまった。
Gah! Not even you can withstand this much heartache, can you? Asakyum, you. Now, let me hear you cry in despair. That's... We've got a warp coming. What's going on? Rand, wasn't Asakyum your friend? Darling. Get a good look, Mel. Behold your beloved Rand succumbing to absolute pain. And so, the sphere within you will react. This is the power you obtained in exchange for your humanity. Boss, you're... You know, even on Asakyum's orders, transforming into such a grimy old man is just... bleh. Ah, much better. Zenin Epsio. It's that girl who helped us in Iman. What's going on? Mel's dad turned into a woman? You need only shift phases slightly and you can change how the world sees something. Granted, my Shuroga and I are on a whole different class from you. We're close to the... Taiji? I have no idea what you did, but you put on that whole show just to mess with Rand and Mel? Anyway you slice it, that's damn dirty. You've been looking for their boss forever, and you... That's why it was so effective. In order to inflict pain on such a tough man, make him utter this most sublime scream, I had to destroy his heart and soul first. Will happen again if this keeps going. The only way to stop it is... She knocked him out? I'll pull back with him and the girl. You deal with Asakyum. Forgive me. Only I'd gotten here sooner. Should I go after them? No. Scarred Lion has already awakened. Besides, with their balance destroyed, he no longer has the strength to endure the pain. Enough of your shit! Rand and Mel are our friends. You're going to tell us why you tricked them. All the Elphias. Zene. Ah! I will get your name right one of these days. Letting me have some fun, are you? I leave the rest to you. Are those crows or Asakyum's allies? These things jumped us before. Looks like he's been keeping tabs on us for a while. Well, you all tend to stand out. It's unavoidable, especially with that man and his girl tagging along. Come, I'll play with you. You're not going to forgive what I did, right? That goes without saying. What you did was way below the belt. Damn right we're angry. Hey, Katsuragi, you of all people have no right to criticize me. Huh? All units, concentrate your fire on Zane? Make her tell us what they're after. Can you actually pull it off? And now the mission continues. Thankfully, we're not on a time limit here. I think Setsuko's out of friends by this point. I'm pretty sure. That's why she's so pissed. To activate the sphere inside of Mel. Don't worry, the sphere's plot won't be explained until, like, 4 games later. That's not an exaggeration, by the way. I'm not kidding. You basically have to wait till Z3 for that one. Z 3.33, you are not confused. Well said. I'm not a fan of... It's gonna sound odd. The Z3 engine feels weird. And there was something, like the audio was sort of off in Z3 as well. I don't know. I'm still expecting something in November or December.
高次元無限アタック調子に乗るんじゃねえぜ
Oh dear. Yeah, these birds are annoying. They're supers tier, effectively. Oddly, they remind me a bit of the Nanba Connection bees from Braigar. Is this even a satellite cannon map? Is it night or are we in a cave? I'm not sure. Ooh, if it's night, then indeed we will break out the satellite cannons. Hell yeah. Except that they're down the other end of the pitch and probably won't have range. Damn it, I'm running out of juice. Only got so many bullets, damn it. Ow. Did she just counter? The fucking support bot countered? Are you kidding me? Oh god, rest in pepperonis. It's nice that these guys actually get their music now. And Bland is here to override it with Bland. Alright, so Lohan pops up, ready to help. Here's Grateful. He's assisting people he hired for a job. Euron very much approves. Zene is not happy. that doesn't know what one mech can do to change the course of the battle. Warns her not to underestimate his Chaos Leo, pinnacle of the Chimera's technology. See, the thing is, you say, like, we gave it really sharp claws as a downside, but, like, 50-foot robot with really sharp claws, that's pretty scary, man. I actually don't know how big it is. It could be tiny. "35-meter robot with really sharp claws. That's gonna slice shit up." I don't know if I'll do special disc. Because, like, special disc isn't actual story stuff. It's just additional, like, maps, basically, right? I don't know, does anyone have a script for special disc? Range 14, fuck you punch! Oh, they have proper boss override, that's nice.
そんなに私を怒らせたいのかい？何？私のミスだっての？
Only problem there is that is basically all of the juice we have. It's a good track. Oh. He hasn't gone full power Baldios yet, but we do have enough power to drop a bomb. Now he's gone full power. Don't mind me while I just warp through dimensions. Oh, I was gonna say, what the hell is in range? But of course, the map attack. Alright, the counterattacks here might hurt a bit. The shield on the Glomar does actually take it up from a status of, like, not great to pretty dang tanky. You guys are gonna die eventually. There's no way Chomp Squad here can survive for long. Oh my, the support attack! Rest in pieces! Maybe they can dodge. Unlikely. But yeah, if you had thought, like, while we were hanging out with Zenin or Asakim, these guys look suspiciously like bad guys. You would be right. They are suspicious bad guys.
しまった。ここまでか。
コックピットがお前の棺桶ってわけだ。
I don't mind taking a few hits once we're in sort of post. Ooh, hi. You're gonna have a bad day. Oh, the boss override, damn it! Ah! I'm torn. We don't get to hear the satellite cannon theme often. To be fair, both Asakim and Zene have been more pleasant than, say, Holland. Not forget, but Michiru does in fact have move and replan. It's just she's so often as part of a stack, you don't get to see it. Unfortunately, we didn't have enough for a strike, so there's going to be a lot of miss here. Alright, let's give this bitch what for. Wanna pretend you're some kind of fallen angel, do ya? Meet the Aquarion.
タック。
死んでいた部下たちのためにも私は生きる。
God damn it.
背伸びしたい年上かわいいじゃない。いい声でお泣きマイスイート。
どうした？出てみやがれ。
Okay, you know what? Get the fuck in here and kill this bitch. Survive 3D attack, will ya? Dodge this! She's mildly impressed with our strength. It's only natural considering what she did to our friends. She's glad that we're this angry, but we'll pull back for today. I didn't realize all the birds are gonna run as well. I think it might be better to try to farm them out. At least farm up some of them. As long as we don't take too much damage in this particular counterattack phase, we should be right. This is mildly scary. Well, it'll die, so it won't get the support attacks, that's fine. Death is coming. Oh god, death has come. Oh my god. The birds being particularly agile is a real pain in the butt. Let's just kill all my own dudes, why not? All right. Finish her.
のパワーを受けてみろ。行くぞ隼人弁慶。
行けよ俺だって。
ゲッターシャイン。オラ軍のパワー思い知れ。シャインスパー。
いまいましいやつだよ。その顔を覚えたからね。
All right. Finished the map for real that time. Shia says our first priority should be to check on Rand and Mel, and is wondering where Setsuko ran off to. Oh boy, the sad music. Rand. Is Mel alright? Yeah, she's sleeping. What about that girl? Setsuko ran off after Asakim. Couldn't get any specifics though. Looks like everyone's badly damaged. We should return to base. Yes. Brigadier General Edel should be arriving soon. Got it. Mel, you're awake? Don't touch me. Mel. Been lying to me all along. About my papa, about me not being human. I know, I won't try to make any excuses. Everything, the beta service's destruction, all because of you. My body, my papa, give them back. Give them back to me. Yeah, expensive repair bill, that one. Back at the base, Mel had to be given a sedative to help settle her down after the shock. Rand apologizes for troubling everyone. Dane says to relax, and his sad attitude doesn't suit him. May be true, but this one really hit home. Gaines suggests takes this time to set everything straight. Rand agrees, if only to make sure everyone knows the truth. And thinks this may have all been avoided if he had told Mel sooner. Alright, so 4 years ago, when his boss was pulled into a dimensional warp while they were being attacked, Mel was indeed killed. At the time, Celio was the Gunleon's main pilot, while Rand was the sub-pilot. But he wasn't very good, and was more of a liability than anything. On that day, because of one of Rand's mistakes, the bandits managed to get away, and in retaliation, opened fire on the Beta Services trailer where a 12-year-old Mel was at. Sylvia doesn't understand how it's possible. Mel's just as alive as any of us. And says that after the bandits ran off, they took her lifeless body into the Gunleon's cockpit. It was then that something appeared from within the mech and fused with her. But Rand doesn't know what it was, just that it looked like an orb of light. And upon fusing with her, instantly healed her wounds, and her heart started beating again. She she performed the soul fusion with the Gunleon from the contract fusion from the Drakengard series. Celio was crying tears of joy at the sight. Rand was very scared of what happened. The idea of a dead person coming back to life is quite unbelievable. Both Reika and Sirius now understand what Zane meant when she said Mel was no longer human. Apollo then asks how this is related to Celo's disappearance. The bandits weren't done in their raid. They came back in even bigger numbers to finish them off. And Rand was wounded in the attack, and in agony, he let out a pathetic scream just like today. And also like today, as if an answer to his scream, a warp occurred that swallowed both Celo and the bandits, leaving only him and Mel behind with the Gunleon. Ryoma asks if it couldn't have been his mech that caused the warp, while the Gunleon certainly has a bunch of black box systems that he's not aware of. He doesn't think that it's able to do something like that. Furthermore, nothing of the sort has ever happened again since both Mel's rebirth and the cause of the warp remain a mystery. I suppose in this case the contract price was her aging, much like Sele? Sele? The golem child gave up his time. But yeah, so when she came to, she had no memory of what happened. Under even the closest medical examination, she appears perfectly normal. However, the fact that she hasn't aged a day for 4 years is proof that something is wrong. Rand was unable to bring himself to tell her the truth of what happened, and instead went in pursuit of her father and information about the orb. Confesses that at one point he was so angry with everything, he considered leaving Mel behind, but then asked himself what would happen to her if he wasn't around. So he decided to step up and take care of her in his own way, at least until they found CeeLo again. Rand says he had also decided to leave the mechanic business and go back to his former crusher life once the boss was back and Mel's body got fixed. However, one thing was made clear today. Asakim knows something about Mel's body and the Gunleon, and regaining, and pulling himself back together, Rand says he's now made it his goal to go after the guy and make him spill the beans about everything. The Heat style. Everyone's sort of glad that Rand's pulled himself back together. Rand suggests they go check up on Erica. The Vodorak monk has gone to heal her. Rand says he'll stay here to repair the Gunleon in preparation for the next battle with Asakim. Setsuko said she'd get in touch as soon as she found the guy. And the other ladies observed that she also has some sort of major issue with him and suspect that he's done something similar to her, making her suffer. Rand's not sure, but is fairly convinced we're all on the same side, at least. Bello and Garrett offer to hang back with Rand to help him repair it, but he says no need, he's a pro mechanic, he'll be fine. Also figures they should go help out Renton, who's also having a bad day. Alright, Gunleon. Rand punches the mech. The hell is up with you? Mel ending up like that, the boss getting warped away. Is that all really because of you? I swear, if that's true, I'll tear you to bits so small no one will ever be able to put you back together. You'll regret being so cruel to your dear little machine, you know. Who are you, old man? I'm the resident scientist extraordinaire. What? Hey, mister, how about this? Why don't you leave the mech with me for a bit? I can get you all the power you want. The power I want? Yep. If that's what you'd like. Professor The Babel can turn you into a demon or even the devil himself. It's a bit of the old Marzinger choice, that one. Though, the Marzinger choice is God or the devil. Alright, menuing. What parts did we pick up? Another solar panel, nice. Don't know where I'm gonna put that, but definitely nice to have it. Actually, is there anything floating around in the bazaar? Not fussed about the A adapter. The +2 move speed would be nice, but that would involve selling stuff. Alright, what do I cash money-wise? Just sort of bringing the primary forces across the board up to scale. So we've got an EN pack. I think Renton's already got an EN pack. That would have been a decent candidate for that. Pollen, maybe? Like, again, a lot of the supers would be great candidates for the EN packs, but they don't have the equip load. Yeah, Master, I think you use a lot of EN, don't you? Not really. Its primary attack is its all attack. Oh, its tri-attack is EN based, actually. Having that regenerates. Not bad. Well, you get that. As to the both of you, I guess. Oh, we need to rebuild the stacks, actually, now that I think about it. Always forget to rebuild the stacks. Alright, how do we want to do this? Yeah, that looks decent. The only trade-off is it massively slows her down. But she isn't really... she would be better off as an independent operator. But we don't have the deploy slots for it. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break here. We are at the 6-hour mark. I will put it to people though, would you like to see one more map for this stream? Because the next map is also Rand related. I don't know how long it is. I might be putting myself in for hell, actually. I should probably check. Actually, yeah, it might be better leaving the next one for next time. It's quite a plot dumpy one as well. Probably looking at like 3 to 4 hours kind of thing. Yeah, I think we'll leave that for next week, and we'll make a big spectacle out of it, since it's the mid-season upgrade for Rand and the Gunleon, so should be real good. Please look forward to it. Get excited. Seen the art a few times for the mid-season upgraded Gunleon, done by half. And next week we'll get to see it for realsies. Yeah, I think that'll do for now. As was mentioned earlier, I'll be starting Suikoden tonight at the regular stream time. And yeah, we'll be back with Suparobo Sunday next week. The big exciting Rand-based map. That is all for now. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.